The Lucy Desi Comedy Hour. With special guest stars Ida Lupino and Howard Duff. With Vivian Vance, William Frawley, and Little Ricky.
And now, let's return to today's episode of Hope Springs Eternal. Will Hope call off her marriage date with mild-mannered Rodney? Will Rodney cancel his impending departure so that wedding bells may ring? Or will he let his inability to make a decision stand in the way of true happiness? Let's listen.
Hope, darling, don't take it so hard.
But, Rodney...
It's not forever, Hope.
Must you leave? Just now? Now that we've found true love?
I must have time to think.
Rodney, I want you to know I'll always be waiting for you.
This isn't goodbye, Hope, my love. It's just farewell.
Does Rodney really mean farewell? Will he return? Tune in tomorrow at the same time for Hope Springs
I will. Yes, dear.
Can I take my drum with me to scout camp?
Oh, I don't know about that, honey.
I could wake up the kids every morning.
But camps usually have a bugler for that.
Oh. Then I could wake up the bugler. Please, Mommy.
Well, all right. I guess you can take it.
Where are you and Daddy going for your summer vacation?
Same place we went last year.
But you didn't go anyplace last year.
Well, that's where we're going this year.
Gee, Mommy, that's too bad.
Yeah, well. Look, honey, you take these upstairs and put them next to your suitcase, and I'll pack them later. That's a good boy.
Oh, hi there, partner.
Hi, Daddy.
Are you getting ready to go to scout camp?
Daddy, can I take Mommy along with me?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Mommies don't go to scout camps.
Oh. Sorry, Mommy.
I wonder if the Cub Scouts have a camp for den mothers.
Well, I got good news for you.
Don't tell me you know of one.
No. You remember Harry Bailey? The guy that books all the acts at the club?
Oh, yeah, Harry Bailey. I never cared much for him.
Well, he came over today, and somehow or other we started to talk about summer vacations.
He never remembers my name. I bet he's met me 100 times.
Well, he's a little absent-minded, but he's a nice guy.
I think he's a big bore. Oh, he
Well,
ever
he has
says,
this
how
place
do you do? How do you do? Very
Will you let me
pleased to
finish
meet
my
you.
plan?
Every time he meets me.
Lucy.
How do you do? What?
Harry has a lodge up in the mountains, and he's invited us to use it next week.
Well, good old Harry Bailey. He's a real sweetheart. Can we really go?
Sure, I'm going to take the whole week off.
Well, good old Ricky Ricardo. He's a sweetheart, too.
I thought you'd be happy.
Where is this place?
It's in Vermont someplace. He gave me the name. Got it right here. It's called Lake Wasahasagaracacapu.
Lake Wasahasagaracacapu. Let me see that. That's Lake Wachasakapu.
Well, anyway, I got Vermont right.
Gee, if we're going next week, I better start getting my things together.
And you know the best part about it is that there's plenty of room up there, so we can ask the nurses to go with us.
Oh?
Yeah, he said that the fishing is just great. He says it's loaded with fish over there. Fred and I can have a ball. I think I'll go tell him right now.
Wait a minute, honey. Do we have to ask the Mertzes to go with us?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, just this once, couldn't we go without them?
Why, honey, we haven't taken a vacation without the Mercers in years.
I know, but I thought just this once it might be fun and a lot more romantic if we just went away by ourselves. You know, just the two of us. Well, you don't look very happy about the idea.
Oh, I'm happy about, being alone and everything like that. It's just that, well, who am I going to go fishing with?
Me, I love fishing.
You hate fishing.
Well, I know, but if I'm all alone with you, I'll force myself to love it.
Oh, honey, if we don't ask the Mercers, we're going to hurt their feelings.
Oh, honey, they'll understand. All you have to do is tell them why we're not asking them.
Me? What should I tell them? You're the one that doesn't want them.
Oh, now, honey, it's easy. All you have to do is tell them that a friend of yours has asked us up to his lodge at Lake Wachusakapu.
How can I tell them? I can't even pronounce it.
Well, tell them we're going to Vermont.
If it's that simple, you tell them, huh?
You're the man in the family. You wear the pants.
What do you call those things you're wearing?
Pedal pushers.
Lucy, are you home?
Oh, yes, Ethel, dear. We're out in the kitchen, honey. Now, you tell them.
I can't do it.
You're much
I am
better
not
at this
going
sort
to
of
tell
thing
any...
than I am.
Hello!
Hi. Well, we were just talking about you.
Yeah, you were?
What about? We were just saying that, what were we saying about them, dear?
About who?
The Mertzes.
The Mercers?
Ethel and Fred.
Oh, the Mercers, yeah. We just saying, what great friends we are.
Yeah. And, how we've never been apart, and, how does the rest of it go, dear?
The rest of it? Don't you remember?
Me? You're the one with the memory.
I get the feeling they're trying to tell us something.
That's funny. I get the feeling they're trying not to.
Look, we're going to a lodge in the mountains next week.
I was invited by a friend of mine.
Harry Bailey.
Oh, that's wonderful. We're going to Atlantic City.
Great!
Swell!
Yeah, I was invited by an enemy of mine.
Who?
Ethel Mertz. The hotel is costing us 50 smackers. In advance yet.
That's a lot of money, $50 a day.
That's $50 a week.
Oh.
Well, so you're going to Atlantic City, huh? Well, what a shame. We were just going to ask you to go to the mountains with us.
Thanks anyway, honey, but we kind of got our hearts set on the seashore.
Oh, what a crime. It's a beautiful lodge, and Ricky says that the fishing is great.
Good fishing, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, why don't we go to the mountains with them? We can go to the seashore next year.
That's a great idea.
I'll write the hotel and get my money back.
Oh, Fred, remember what the man said. No refunds.
Like I was saying, this is the year for the seashore.
It's too bad we can't spend our vacations together.
Yeah, it sure is. Gee, Ethel, I've never been so disappointed in my whole life.
We'll see you later.
Well, you got lucky again. Everything worked out all right.
Some friends those Mertzes turned out to be. All this time planning their vacation, they weren't even going to ask us to go with them. Right here, putting the groceries away. What are you doing in your pajamas?
What else am I going to wear if I'm going to go to sleep?
Sleep at this hour? It's only 8:30.
Well, I know, dear, but we got to get some rest. So we're going to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go fishing. Good night.
Honey,
Hmm?
I thought maybe we could take a moonlight stroll along the lake.
Maybe tomorrow night. I'm pretty pooped.
Pretty coat. Whatever happened to that hot-blooded Latin I married?
Latins can have dire blood, too.
Frankie Ricardo, you come here. Just come over here. Look at that beautiful moon. Look at the way it shines on the lake. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Yep.
What?
This is going to be nice and clear tomorrow for fishing.
Honest. You should have married a fish.
Oh, now, honey.
Well, if it's going to be like this, we might as well go right back home.
Now, look, dear. I would love to take a moonlight stroll with you if I wasn't all dressed up for bed.
Well, I'll fix that. You just put this on, and you won't have any excuse why you can't take a little moonlight stroll with me.
What's my guitar doing here?
Oh, well, I just thought maybe sometime when we were out on the lake together, you could serenade me.
Oh, no.
Why not?
Well, that scared the fish away. Well, just a minute, will you? I don't want to get a chill.
Oh, it'd be too bad if you got a shill. Hothouse plant.
Check for unlocked windows, a little trick I learned when I used to play Sam Spade.
Good old absent-minded Harry Bailey. He was going to leave the key on the ledge above the door.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing for us he is absent-minded, otherwise he would have locked the window.
Harry isn't the only absent-minded one. If you'd remember to fill the gas tank, we wouldn't have had to walk these last 2 miles.
Okay, so I forgot. Hey, it's a crazy lodge, isn't it?
Yeah.
Boy, am I glad to get here. I'm exhausted. Oh.
You're exhausted. You made me carry the luggage.
So what? You made me carry you?
Oh, sweetheart, I'm so glad this personal appearance tour is over.
Yeah, I know, honey. It's been a grind, but we both agreed it's important to keep contact with the public.
I didn't realize we'd lose contact with each other. Do you know we haven't spent 1 minute alone since we left California?
Yeah, I know, honey. But thanks to good old Harry Bailey, we're going to be alone for a whole week. Sweetheart. You have to keep these things on forever.
It's night.
Well, you're not going to have to hide behind these things up here. I'm the only one around, and I already have your autograph. Come on, let's get organized.
Oh, isn't it exciting? Just think, the two of us alone together for a whole week in this romantic place. No people, no press, no photographers. It's going to be divine. Howard, look.
Huh?
A swimming pool, and it's bigger than ours.
Honey, that's a lake.
It's cost a fortune to keep it heated.
Hey, look! Old Harry even left us some food. How about that?
Good old Harry. Now we won't have to hike into the village for breakfast in the morning.
Right. Well, come on. Let's unpack.
Yes. Howie, we'll take that bedroom over there.
This one here.
Why?
Because it's closer and I'm beat. Come on, let's turn in.
But Howie, it's so early. And this place has such a romantic atmosphere.
So?
Well, I thought maybe we'd build a fire and kind of snuggle in front of it.
Oh, honey, I didn't come up here to work.
Since when is snuggling with me work?
Oh, well, honey, of course it isn't, but building a fire is. Besides, I've got to get up at dawn and go fishing, you see.
Oh. All right. If you're going fishing in the morning, I'm going with you.
Are you kidding? You never got up before noon in your life unless you got paid for it.
Sweetheart, to be alone on a lake with you, I'd get up at dawn for free.
Okay. All right, honey. We'll get up at 5 o'clock.
5? Why so early?
Because that's what time dawn is. You see, Ida, honey, the fish bite best at dawn. It's when they eat their breakfast.
Can't we catch the ones that eat brunch?
Oh, gee, honey, can't we stay out a little longer? The moon is so beautiful.
We've been out there for an hour and a half. How much moon can you take?
I could watch it forever.
Well, maybe we should spend our vacation at Cape Canaveral.
Oh.
Come on, I gotta get some sleep.
Fishing?
Yeah.
What time is it?
5 o'clock?
5 o'clock? Go wake up the fish.
Now, come on, come on. You said you wanted to go fishing with me, so you gotta get up. Now, I left a cup of coffee and a donut on the breakfast counter.
Where?
The breakfast counter.
Oh, thank you.
Where are the car keys?
Huh?
The car keys. Where are they? The car keys, honey. Where are they? Come on. Now, listen, don't go back to bed now. I think I left my sunglasses in the car, so I'm going to look for them.
Wow.
All right, you get up. Up. Come on now, get dressed. Let's go.
Come on, honey, get up. It's 5 o'clock.
How nice. The cocktail hour.
No, honey. Honey, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Hey, I thought you were going fishing with me. Come on.
Go away, or I'll report you to the Screen Actors Guild.
Come on, up.
Yep.
Honey, come on. Get up and make me some breakfast, huh?
Oh, I made breakfast hours ago. I made breakfast, vacuumed the rugs, dusted the woodwork.
Thanks a lot. Honey, sometimes you amaze me.
Huh?
You're wonderful.
Thank you.
Well, I'm going to get dressed now. Come on, up and at 'em.
Yeah. Up and at 'em.
No puedo encontrar los espejuelos en ningún lugar.
What's the matter?
Los espejuelos, my sunglasses. I can't find them anyplace.
Honestly, do you realize you've spent half of our married life looking for your sunglasses?
Yes. And you spend the other half telling me about it.
Come on, I'll help you look.
I could have sworn I left them in the car.
You're sweet.
You're sweet, too. Oh, look at that sunrise. Beautiful, huh?
Oh, yeah, it's just like a sunset, except it goes up instead of down.
Oh, come on, honey, get dressed. I'm going down to the lake and take a look at Harry's boat. Come on, get a move on. It's getting late.
Late? How can it get late so early?
Los espejuelos no los pueden encontrar en ningún lugar. Tienen que estar en algún lugar aquí los espejuelos.
Here are your espejuelas. They were on the counter.
I don't remember leaving them there.
You're getting more absent-minded than Harry Bailey.
Hey, these are not mine. Mine are prescriptions.
Well, whose are those?
Harry's, I guess. I guess he forgot them.
Say, I'll bet you dropped your glasses in that box of groceries you brought in last night. I'll look.
I'll keep looking through my clothes. Find those darn...
Look what I found.
Oh, yeah, these are mine. Thank you.
Boy, this mountain air does wonders for your appetite.
Mm-hmm. I go to the car, get the tackle box, huh?
All right, I'll get my jacket.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm
Who are you? Ida Lupino and Howard Duff.
Yeah, we know who we are. Who are you?
Well, I'm his wife.
Oh, who are you?
I'm Ricky Ricardo.
Oh, Ricky Ricardo. Honey, this is Ricky Ricardo.
Oh, who's he?
The band leader.
Oh, that Ricky Ricardo.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
What are you doing here?
Harry Bailey, the owner of this lodge, he said that we could use it for the week.
Oh, I see. Well, Harry is our agent, and he said that we could use the lodge for this week.
Good old absent-minded Harry. He's done it again.
Well, isn't this just peachy?
Harry.
Don't tell me Harry Bailey invited you here, too.
I own the general store in the village. I just got a phone call from Mr. Bailey. He says to tell the folks who are staying here that he forgot to say there's another couple coming up. And he hopes you won't mind. Okay, I told you.
Thanks, we got the message.
Say, don't I recognize you?
Well, I suppose you do, darling.
Not you, lady. Him. Ain't you Ricky Ricardo?
Yeah.
Me and the missus went to New York once, and we stopped at your nightclub on one of them $2 tours.
Oh!
I sure like the way you sing Baby Lou.
Thank you, thank you.
I could listen to you all night, but the bus was leaving for Chinatown. Oh, so long.
So long.
Christ, wait till I tell the missus about this.
Don't they go to movies on those tours?
Well, I guess, one of us is gonna have to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of us.
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's only one thing to do, and that's toss for it.
Okay.
Call it, Ricky.
Heads.
Well, I don't think that's a very good...
Heads, you win.
What were you saying, Mrs. Ricardo?
Me? Nothing.
Well, it's too bad, honey. They won fair and square.
I sure feel terrible about this.
Do you feel terrible enough to toss again?
No.
Let's pack.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Gee, we don't want to rush you.
Well, you know, if you don't mind, I would kind of like to get in at least one day's fishing.
Oh, do you two like to fish?
Oh, I love it. She can't stand it.
Neither can Lucy. Listen, that gives me an idea.
Yeah?
This place is big enough for all of us. Why don't the four of us stay here and you and I can go fishing?
Well, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
You know, the girls don't...
Ricky?
Yes?
Can I speak to you for a moment, please?
Excuse me a minute?
Oh, sure.
What's the matter with you? What you gonna do that for? We won the toss.
Well, I know, honey, but you know how you hate fishing. And besides, I thought you loved spending a whole week with two big movie stars.
Well, ordinarily I would, but this week I was looking forward to being all alone with you.
What's so special about being all alone?
Are you sure you're a full, hot-blooded Latin?
Look, honey, it just doesn't seem nice to ask Howard and Ida to leave. Well, Howard, you ready to go fishing?
Oh, you bet. I got all my stuff down at the boat.
Well, come on. We're going to have a great week together.
That's fine.
Have a good time, girls.
Have a good time.
For this, I got up at dawn.
I'm sorry if I seem selfish. I mean about not wanting you around. It's just that I was hoping to be alone with my husband.
Oh, I understand, darling. I was hoping to be alone, too.
Well, we're alone, all right. Boy, some vacation. I bet we've cleaned 1 million of these in the last 2 days.
You've had a better time at the Fulton Fish Market.
Well, anyway, wait till my friends find out that I spent my vacation cleaning fish with a big movie star.
Yeah. You'll be the envy of all the alley cats in the neighborhood.
You know, I wouldn't mind the boys fishing all day if they just didn't spend the evening playing gin rummy.
I wouldn't mind the gin rummy in the evening if they didn't dash to bed at 9 so they won't be too tired to go fishing in the morning.
You know, Ida, I think it's about time we did something about this.
Please. You're so right.
What'll we do?
We ought to be able to think of something. After all, darling, let's not forget. We still have our womanly wiles.
You're right. It's been so long since I used them, I forgot I had them. Well, let's see.
I've got it.
Boy, you're fast.
Thank you. Now listen, this is what we'll do.
What?
This evening, when the boys are playing gin, you and I enter, wearing our most glamorous dresses and drenched in exotic perfume.
Then what?
Then, when they see us, they'll forget all about playing gin because they won't be able to resist us.
They won't?
Of course not. And we'll keep them up so late, they won't even want to go fishing in the morning.
Ida, you may look like a movie star, but you think like a wife.
Jen!
Hey, how about doubling the stakes? Now, give me a chance to get even.
You're the doctor.
Smell anything?
Yeah.
Well?
Sweetheart, I've been on the boat all day long. I can't help smelling fishy.
Howie, baby. I thought this evening we'd take a moonlight boat ride.
Sounds like a good idea.
You really think so?
Yeah, you two go right ahead.
I hope one of you knows how to row.
No. Listen, sweetheart. I meant you and I. Ooh, it's such a lovely evening.
Honey, I've been out on a boat all day today. I'm going to be on it all day tomorrow, so what do I want to go out on a boat tonight for?
Ricky, darling, I thought perhaps we, you and I, not Ida and me, could take a moonlight stroll along the lake.
Again? We did that the first night we were here.
Pardon me. We've had our moonlight stroll for the season.
Listen, sweetheart. We haven't taken a moonlight stroll.
What do you call that 2-mile hike we took when we ran out of gas?
Ricky, darling, perhaps we could go out and sit on the porch and you could serenade me! Serenade me!
Where's that 8 of hearts? Right in the bottom, wouldn't you know? Oh, boy.
Well, I think I bless you.
You sure did.
Does that mean the game's ended?
That's right.
Oh, wait a minute, Ricky. You can't quit now. You're way ahead of me.
Okay, we'll play some more. Listen, man, honey, I'm awfully thirsty. Would you get us a couple of glasses of beer, please?
I'm whispering sweet nothings in your cute little ear.
Yeah, well, cut it out, will you? Ricky will think you're telling me something about his hand. Honey, you better close the window. You're catching cold.
Thank you, honey.
Ida, while you're up, get us some potato chips, will you?
Yes.
I just want to sit on your lap.
We're playing gin?
Well, go right ahead. Just pretend I'm not here.
Well, honey, I can't see the cars or anything.
Well, don't you like me sitting on your lap?
Sure, dear. What's the matter?
now.
Whose turn is it to this car, you know?
Gee.
Honey, we haven't finished the game yet, dear.
Well, all Howard needs is a 10 to gin.
Oh, and Ricky has 2 of them.
Steal them again.
Oh, not again. It's 9:30.
9:30?
Yes.
Oh, brother, it's time for us to go to bed.
You know it. Good night, dear.
Good night, sweetheart.
Shall we? Why not? What'll we play?
What else? Old maid.
Well, I'll say one thing. Either we're getting used to the smell or the boys are catching sweeter fish.
Ricky said this was going to be like a second honeymoon.
So did Howard.
There was only some way we could keep him from going fishing every day.
How are you going to do that? Drain the lake?
Hey!
Oh, come on.
No. I saw some tools out in the garage.
Yeah?
We could drill holes in their boat. When they go out tomorrow morning to get in, it'll be 3 feet underwater.
Brilliant idea.
Thank you.
It's brilliant. But it may be a little too nasty.
Yeah. I guess it is too nasty. Well.
It's not too nasty.
You know, Howard, I think we should pay a little more attention to the girls. I had a feeling they were kind of hinting at it last night.
You may be right, Rick. Ida hasn't bitten my ear since our honeymoon.
I tell you what, why don't we row them over to the island tonight for a picnic supper? It'd be a beautiful moonlight night.
Great idea. We'll go into town and get some food so the girls won't have to cook.
Good.
You know, I may even break down and shave. This thing's getting pretty itchy.
Yeah, mine too. I don't know how those Cubans can stand it. Say, let's surprise them. We won't tell them anything until we come back from town.
Well, how are we going to keep the girls from going into town with us and finding out?
Don't you worry about it, friend. This ought to take care of it.
Did you drill the holes yet?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2 in front and 2 in back. It's beginning to look like a piece of Swiss cheese.
I was afraid of that.
What do you mean?
The boys just got back from the village with a basket full of food, champagne. They're taking us on a picnic supper over to the island.
The island? How do they expect to get us over there?
On the SS Swiss cheese. I suppose we'll just have to move the picnic to the lodge.
Oh, no. No, I don't want to miss this opportunity with Ricky. The moonlight and that romantic island.
How do you expect to get over there? Have Alec Guinness build us a bridge? Oh.
You go stall the boys. I'll figure out some way to plug up these holes.
Good luck.
Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Merrily, 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 your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. You having fun, girls?
Yeah, I'm having a wonderful time. Yeah.
Isn't this beautiful?
Sure is.
You know, I never saw it with the moonlight, you know?
I never did either.
This is really gorgeous with the moonlight. Isn't that where we fish over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Chewing gum!
You want some chewing gum? I got plenty of chewing gum for
No,
everybody.
no,
You
thanks.
sure you don't want
No,
some?
thanks,
You want some?
Yes, sir. You know, we should do this every night. It's really beautiful.
Yes, we should.
Are you going there?
I'm starved. This sea air gives me an appetite. I'm going to get a sandwich.
Oh, you darling boys. I'm just crazy about this picnic idea.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we What's your sandwich there?
I already ate it and washed my face.
Hey, isn't that the place right over there where you got that big one?
Come on, boys. Let's get going.
What's the rush? Let's stay here.
Yeah. Stay here. How long?
Oh, just for a little while. It's so pretty, you know. The moon is so beautiful and everything. I'm so tired of rowing all day long, aren't you?
Yeah.
Come on, let's change seats and just stay here for a while.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, honey.
All right.
Come up here and sit next to Daddy, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
come
yeah,
on,
sure.
dear.
Come on.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Oh, thanks.
When we were
Thanks,
first
Ricky.
starting.
Oh, steady.
Here we are.
Don't get the boat.
No,
No, I don't get wet.
Is this fun, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Ricky, how about a little serenade, huh?
Well, all right. What would you like to hear?
Something short. And sweet.
All right.
Kiss me.
Honey, throw that thing away. The gum.
All right. Ido, would you throw my gum away, please?
Why can't you throw it away?
Well, Ida's a much better gum thrower than I am.
Oh, yes, she's right. Listen, I'm the greatest little gum thrower in the whole world.
Oh.
We're drifting, Ricky. Help me with the anchor, will you? Excuse me, Lucy.
Okay, it's in this one. You know what we should have done? We should have brought our tackle and see if they got any fish tonight. I bet you that the fishing is real good tonight. There you got it. Flash it. Yeah. Turn it down. All right, that's tight.
Yeah, we have enough to
Okay. And
excuse me.
excuse me there. Yeah, be careful now. Careful.
Honey, what's the matter?
Oh, I just want you to come closer. Come on.
Oh, sure is, sure is. Well, easy now, easy. I didn't know you felt that way.
Close your little eyes.
What are you doing in there?
When you serenade me, I just like to have my head in your lap.
Ese lunar que tiene el cielito no se lo des. Cielito
As you're singing, it sends romantic shivers up and down my spine.
Everybody, canta y no llores, porque cantando se ve así, lindo, lindo, los
I think I got some gum on my foot. What are you doing down there?
Oh, I just want to look in those beautiful blue eyes of yours. Come
Hey! We have sprung a leak!
What the hell you say? Look at...
Yeah, we sure have sprung a lick.
Hurry, honey, hurry!
Do something.
Look out!
Get rid of it.
Gaining on us! You faster! I think I'm losing a fight in battle! I don't think we're gonna... I don't think we're gonna make it! What's wrong with my guitar? Hang on to me, sweetheart. Lucy, you got my guitar all wet. Lucy, forget the sandwiches.
Gesundheit.
Que Dios te bendiga.
Oh, sweetie.
Gee, it's too bad you have to leave before the week is out, Ida.
Darlings, we hate to leave, but we should get back so that Howard can take care of that coat.
Yes.
Well, I sure had a lot of fun fishing with you.
I had a grand time, Ricky. And be sure to send me my half of the bill to get Harry's boat fixed.
All right, but I still think I should pay for it. After all, it was my wife's bright idea to drill the holes.
Now, don't give her all the credit. We collaborated.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, don't brag about it.
Ricky, I do feel terrible about your guitar.
Oh, don't worry about that. It'll be all right. As soon as I get home, I'll iron it out.
Well, we should be going.
No.
Goodbye, Ricky,
Bye-bye.
darling.
Thanks again.
Bye,
Not too
Lucy,
close.
my
Bye.
darling. Yeah,
Goodbye.
take care of yourself. I sure love seeing
If you're ever out in California, be sure to look us up.
Thank you.
well,
Thank you
know
very
that.
much.
Yes,
Very
sir.
nice.
If you'll give us a little notice, we'll fill the swimming pool with trout.
Oh, bye-bye.
Bye.
Gee, they sure are nice people.
Oh, they sure are, honey.
But I'm still glad they left. At last, we're alone.
And we're gonna spend every minute of it together.
Really, Ricky?
You bet you, just the two of us.
Surprise! Surprise! Whoa, what are you doing here?
Well, you said you wished we could join you, and we got to thinking how selfish we were down there in Atlantic City, and you two so lonesome up here without us, so here we are.
Oh, how's the fishing, Rick?
Oh, it's just great.
No kidding?
All you gotta do is just drop the line in the water.
Any big ones?
Tremendous.
Waiting for.
Well, come on. I'll take you down and show you what.
All right.
I'm telling you, we had a little trouble with the boat. We got this right from the shore.
Oh, great.
You never seen so much trout in your whole life.
Well, that's the last we'll see of our husbands until we go home. Yeah?
Of the following program may be unsuitable for younger or more sensitive viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Son, don't you know your wife's expecting another baby? That's what she wanted to talk to you about. This ain't for me to be telling, but I thought you ought to know. I think Ruth is thinking about getting rid of that child.
No, she wouldn't do that.
When the world gets ugly enough, a woman will do anything for her family, the part that's already living.
You don't know her, Mommy. You think she'd do something like that?
Yes. Yes, I would too, Walter. Give her a $5 down payment.
Well, son, I'm waiting to hear you say something. I'm waiting to hear how you be like your father, be the man that he was. Your wife said she's gonna destroy your child. And I'm waiting to hear you talk like your father and say that we're a people who give children life, not who destroys them. I'm waiting to see you stand up and look like your daddy and say that we done give up one baby to poverty and we ain't gonna give up and marry another one. I'm waiting. If you be a son of mine, you tell her. You're a disgrace to your father's memory.
Sisters, brothers and the whiteys, blacks and the crackers, police and the backers, they're all political actors. Hurry, people running from the worries, like the judge and the juries. That pimple law that's partly flawed. Pimping, fussing and a cussing. The feeling's always killing. For peace no one is willing. Kinda make you get that feeling. Everybody smoke. Use the pill and the dope. Educated fools from uneducated schools. Pimping people is a rule. Polluted water in the pool. And crackers say, don't worry. They say, don't worry. They say, don't worry. They say, don't worry. But they don't know there can be no show. And if there's hell below, we're all gonna go. Everybody praying and everybody saying, but when come time to do, everybody's laying. And they just talking about don't worry. And they said don't worry. They said don't worry. They said don't worry. But they don't know there can be no show. And if there's hell below, we're all gonna go. brothers and the whiteys, blacks and the crackers, police and the backers, they're all political actors. Smoke, the pill and the dope, educated fools from uneducated schools. Pimping people is the rule. Polluted water in the pool. And all the crackers said, don't worry. They said, don't worry. They said, don't worry.
This segment of the Yaz Real Hour. This is a live call-in show. The number that I can be reached at, what we can verbalize, is 312-738-1845. 312-738-1845. The pictures that you just seen were graphic, and I'm going to be showing them again later on throughout the show. But, and I just want you to know that, so that I'm going to tell you, I'm going to get ready to show these pictures, and you can have your children or whatever leave the room. First thing I want to do is I want to ask you all who this woman here is. Hold her picture up here. And I want you callers to zero in on these eyeballs and zero in on this face and tell me who you think this is. This is basically one of the most important Caucasian women in the destruction of our seeds, our children. Secret Extermination. That's the title of this here particular show. And I want all you sisters that's watching to call everybody that you can think of, all your sisters that you know in the neighborhood or whatever, call them and tell them to tune in, because I got some information I'm finna drop. And it's very vital to the sisters. I left off the last show talking about this here. I put a little bit out there, and sisters wanted some more as I conversed with the sisters. So I have the information here just in case. So people want to say I'm not telling the truth. I have the information here. This ain't nothing made up. You can see there's a European right here, Canadian. So that should validate it. So you won't say that some black guy's just making up a bunch of stuff. It's validated with his face on it. I know some of us don't understand, or we don't comprehend things unless we see his face, the white man's, or his signature on something. Then we say it's true. Now this here talks about the dangers of birth control pills. Did you know, sister, that birth control pills can lead to breast cancer? Did you know that? I'm pretty sure you didn't. But I'm telling you now that birth control pills contribute to breast cancer. This is why when you take birth control pills, you end up with sore breasts. That's a sign. The body is trying to tell you something. So you have to listen to your body. But you're so busy listening to the white folks that you don't pay no attention to the signs of the body. So later on in life, after you've been taking all these birth control pills trying to prevent black life now, you end up having to get one of your breasts sliced off, or both. But it's all because you wanted integration, because you wanted amalgamation, the mixing of the races with ideas as well as intercourse and things of that nature. You are a promoter of this American dream type of thing, this integration thing. And speaking of the American dream, let me talk about Dr. King just for a second. You know, a lot of people don't know that Dr. King, before he passed on, Dr. King said he felt like he had led his people into a house that was on fire, a burning building. We didn't get a chance to hear that. All we got a chance to hear was his I Have a Dream speech. But before he passed, he realized that the dream that he had was truly a nightmare. And now we're ready to take this nightmare to a world scale. Now we're ready for, zoom in here. The book says it all. The destruction of black civilization. I'm starting to hear, now this is by Chancellor Williams. I'm starting to hear people say now that we're on the verge of change in America, that we can't call or we can't use the race card no more. We have to pull ourselves up off the ground and tie our shoelaces up and pull our pants up, which we should pull our pants up. But we have to basically get ourselves together because we can't cry race no more because the playing field has been leveled. I wonder what the people on the west side of Chicago think about the playing field being leveled. Those that were celebrating, that were maced for no reason. I wonder why gun sales are soaring. White folks are buying guns at rates that we've never seen before. And they're buying assault rifles, AK-47s. Why are they buying them? You think they're buying the rifles because they want you to come over and have tea? Because we're all Americans now. See, race, black folk been wiped out almost. At least that's where we're going. So we can't use race anymore because we are Americans now. Ain't that something? We come here as the nation of Israel, as Israelites. Some of us would refute that point and say that's not true. But as far as I understand, the history I've studied, that's what we came here as. I don't find nothing else that's closer to who we are than the so-called Old Testament. So we came here as that. But they, as I use in the scripture, Psalms 83rd chapter, the nations have got together. That's in my graphics. Put that up there. That's scripture. Psalms 83rd chapter. I'm going to read this here, and I'm going to, it says, Psalms 83:4, they have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. Now, that's talking about us, not them damn Jews, them wannabe Israelites, Israelis. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about us, the hidden ones, that they have secretly gotten together to find a way to exterminate us. Okay? Now, so we've never been identified as a nation, and now we want to give up even the so-called blackness. Now we're going to drop that now. That was somewhat of identification. Just a color, though, but somewhat of an identification, somewhat to hold on to. Now we want to destroy that, and some of these black folks are saying, oh, well, you know, all that race stuff, that's over with now. You know, we forget about that now. No. Somebody got to answer for these that have been secretly exterminated. You can't forget about them. But we, as a people, want to forget. Back to the birth control issue. Birth control pills also cause HIV. Think about that. If HIV was just transmitted from sexual intercourse, then why come Caucasians don't have it, like black folks and Hispanics? Let us cut them off from being a nation. Black woman, you, now I want to talk to you for a second, because it's you that's going to get these abortions. Now that was a clip I used in the beginning of the show from A Raisin in the Sun. Now, she didn't go and get the abortion. She thought about getting it. She didn't go through with it. Thank God. Thank goodness. Thank the Most High. But a lot of sisters have decided to go ahead on and get that abortion, you know, kill that seed. And they go to church and they dance and they shout and they scream and they holler over these souls that they have destroyed. And nobody calls them on it. Well, today you're going to be called on it. I know this may make you angry. My name, Dawa, let me get to the phone. My name, Dawa, in Swahili means medicine. In Hebrew, it means beloved. I told that to a counselor at a college, and he put the words together, beloved medicine. Now, today, I'm going to be like grandmama's old medicine. You know, grandmama's old medicine may not have smelled that good, and it sure didn't taste good. But grandmother was wise, and grandmother put together the right concoction. And once you took it, whatever sickness you had, of course it made your body do some terrible things. You probably sweat, you might have threw up, you went to the toilet, you released, you did all kind of stuff. It sent your body through all kind of turmoil. But afterwards, the body calmed down. It came back to itself. So I'm hoping that as I drop this medicine, and as you suck it down, after you get through with the tears and the crying and anger and all of that, that you will humble yourself. That's what this show is designed to do, to bring about a humbling. Let me go to the phone lines and see what's on the minds of the people. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, good morning. You know, you're talking about, unfortunately, linking birth control, HIV, and I'm sure there are a few cats out there that might fall for that scheme. Obviously, those are the people that really don't have a future ahead of them, so by all means, take advantage of their ignorance. But most of us out there, we know what's going on. We don't like you perpetrating the hate, and as far as the increase in the guns are concerned, it's not that Whitey's afraid of the brother at all. That's not the case. He's afraid of the politicians, because the politicians are going to be the ones who crack down. Now, of course, Obama never would have gotten in unless he had Whitey's help here. So, you know, your claims of racism just doesn't fly here. So I'm not sure you're trying to pull the wool over some people's eyes, but most of us that have half a brain, we ain't falling for it. We've seen people shucking and jiving before, not being able to hold down the job or not being able to really tell the truth, and it seems like you're in that category, I'm afraid. What do you got to say to that?
Oh, is that right? Well, let me tell you what I got to say, K-boy. You can talk this and say all this about, oh, well, it's not about racism. But let me see, I know you, though. See this here book? The Destruction of Black Civilization by Chancellor Williams. Every time anybody tries to get along with the cracker, they lose. Their children lose, the adults lose. Every time we trust Whitey, we lose. Ask the Indian if you can find them. You ask them. I'm pretty sure they will tell you the pale faces cannot be trusted. Now we are on the brink of trusting them again to destroy ourselves even further. I don't trust white folk because I read. You see what I'm saying? History is best qualified to reward all research. So when you study your history, you find out. And your history, white boy, ever since your inception, has been about destruction, world domination. Everywhere you go, you want people to do what you say do. Don't tell me that you're not buying guns for us. Man, please, I'm not a fool. Now, since you brought that up, you say racism is not very important right now, right? Or we're not dealing with racism, or racism is something that's really not on the forefront no more, and I'm just running my mouth. What happened to the white lady in Tulsa, Oklahoma? See, I got the paperwork here. I was waiting on you fools to call in here and make an ass out yourself. I got the paperwork right here. 8 arrested in KKK killing. The victim, a woman thought to be from the Tulsa area, reportedly went to a Louisiana Klan initiation. The damn Klan's numbers are swelling, have swole. They have swollen since Barack Obama became the president-elect. This woman was going to an initiation to join the KKK. They told her what her initiation was going to be. She reneged, and they killed her. What you got to say to that? Fool calling and talking crazy. Let me tell you something. A wise man picks their fights. Don't pick no fight when you just a little cat with a lion, because you will lose all the time. Next caller.
Yeah, I just wanted to, man, you actually talking that good stuff, man. And the white man right now, they just, you know, they talking about it ain't no race car. Come on, man. Every time you walk past a white man or a white woman, the first thing they do is they hold their purses or they look behind, or look over their shoulder and all that other stuff, man. So keep on preaching like you're doing, brother. You know what I'm saying? You talking that real stuff, man.
Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. I will keep doing it. Next call. Any more callers?
How you doing, brother?
Fine. How you doing, sister?
Hello?
Go ahead. I hear you. Go ahead.
Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead. Can you hear me? Sorry, sister. Call
Hello?
back. Next caller. Next caller.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
Still there? Okay. Yes. Now, you were just talking about every time we trust the white person, we lose. So what I would like your message to go out then is to all the brothers out there, let's not trust the white person anymore, and let's not ask for participation in any of the entitlement programs or anything the government can give us. Somehow I don't think you're going to be consistent with your logic, and you're going to end up trusting whitey because you want the handouts there. So that's number one. Number two, when you're talking about racism, we don't really care. You know, the last caller decided to talk about how when a black person walks by, whitey watches his over his shoulder, but you know what really happens? Blacks make up 12% of the population nationally, and black males probably make up about 4 or 5% nationally. Now, when you have blacks committing 50% of all the violent crimes out there, that's a problem. You chose not to address that because you're scared to face the real issues here in the black community. So when you want to man up and face those things, maybe you'll get more people taking you seriously instead of chuckling and laughing at your two-bit comedy act. What do you got?
Oh, what I got to say to that? Oh, you white boys just fired up, ain't you? Hot. I'm glad to see that. Because I know what you got planned. And I'm ready. And a lot of us are ready. So you come on with it. But let me tell you this, though. You talk about black folks and crime. How many crimes do we commit against y'all? We commit crimes against one another. We don't hurt you. But how many of you all shoot us down in the street and get away with it? Huh? Get acquitted. Every time a Caucasian cop guns one of us brothers down in the street, he gets acquitted. It's overlooked. Huh? What you got to say about that? I'll say again. Cats should not try to fight lions because they are going to lose. Plus, I got the damn microphone. So when they cut the phone off, I can tear you to pieces and you just be hurting the rest of the damn week or month. So don't call in here talking ignorant. Race is a factor. It will be a factor. And since Barack Obama is the president-elect, it truly has been a factor. Now, black folks were not doing anything when Barack Obama was announced as the president-elect, but yet blacks were maced by whites. Blacks were called niggers by whites. I heard the night he was elected, I was walking from the store, and I heard a white boy riding a bicycle, and what he said was this: F Obama, through our neighborhood. That's what I heard this white boy say. Matter of fact, there's been 2 attempts on the man's life according to the news. Neo-Nazis was out there plotting to kill the man. So don't tell me race ain't a factor. You understand? We've integrated with the white man, and now our children have been destroyed. That's what I really want to get on. I really want to get on these babies. That's what we're going to talk about now. I'm going to show you something. See, I asked y'all to tell me who this here woman is, but nobody ain't said nothing about it yet. I'm going to get to it. You know how I do. I'll show you. and then you can't get the answer, then I'm going to come with it. But I want to show you a chart. See that there? This is what happens, sister, when you leave the hospital after you done aborted that black child. This is what happened to them. This is what the white folk do. White boys, white women doing that. Huh? You understand? Now, I want to get to the chart. That little baby girl there. Yeah. Send your children out the room because these pictures are graphic. But I want to get to this chart here. See this chart? Since 1973, we got AIDS there. Read the numbers. 175,741 died of AIDS. 290,000 looks like, or 200,749 of crime. 366,000 plus of accidents. 1,600,000, or let's just round it off, 1,700,000 due to cancer. 2,250,000 due to heart disease, but 14,625,000 on record. That's just on record. That's not including the ones that are not on record. This is what the white man wrote down. 14 million. Now, how many abortions do you think white folks are the ones? White folks are the ones who give the abortions. They're the ones who actually do the cutting and the killing and the slicing up and the cutting off of the head and all that wild stuff that they do because they're animals and savages. That's just all there is to it. This is a secret that's been going on. Look at that. Look at that. Little black baby's feet being held right there. The white man's hand is holding. He the one who done it. And you tell me, oh, well, racism is dead, and, we don't want to hear your two-bit comedy show, and now shut the hell up. This ain't no comedy show. This is real talk. This is what you all have done. And the black woman gave herself to this white boy to be experimented on, to be chopped up, have your babies destroyed. There's something wrong with that. Ain't nobody talking about that. This is what happens. This is what white men do. They're glad to see you. Matter of fact, let me tell you all this. Planned Parenthood is an organization that was started to abort babies. That's the main thing they do, abort babies. That's what they do. Now, you have white folks. If you think I'm lying, this is on Hannity and Combs, white boy. White folks. This is on Hannity and Combs now. This is y'all's, news media. And they were speaking about Planned Parenthood. And they had interviews, conversations with folks calling Planned Parenthood. White folks that wanted to donate money. This is what the white folks say. If you think I'm lying, go on the internet and look it up on YouTube. White woman called in. I want to donate money for an abortion, but I want to make sure my money gets to a black woman. Can you make sure that if I donate money, it will get to a black woman? And this that white woman that's a Democrat. Hello? One of them that probably bought a gun. You understand? Or the Republican, makes no damn difference. Democrat or Republican, Negroes lose. Politics ain't never did nothing for us. Anyway, and she said she wanted to make sure it got to a black woman because there's too many black folks anyway. They committing all these crimes and all this and that, and it's too many of them. We wanted to make sure we destroy them, but I don't want this to get out. This is what they said, now I'm telling you. Then there was a white man, and the Caucasian man said, well, I want to make sure that when I donate this money that it gets to a black woman. Because, we got this affirmative action, and I don't want my son later on in life trying to get a job and they lose out because of affirmative action. One of them programs like the white boy was talking about. One of them handout programs. I don't want your damn handout. All I want you to do is give me back what your ass stole. The gold belonged to us. The damn diamonds are ours. You ain't got nothing. You was in a cave. You ain't got nothing. The precious stones and all the stuff that you all took from us, it belonged to us. Just give me back what you gave me and get the hell out of my damn face. That's all I want. I don't need your damn handout. Next caller. Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Having a problem with the phones.
Hey, fucked up, Ralph.
Okay. Next caller. Next caller.
Good morning, Dwa.
Good morning.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm going to just turn TV up for 1 second. I'm having a hard time hearing you. One moment.
Turn it down.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you well. Turn your TV down. I hear you well. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Dwa, I wanted to ask your opinion of President Obama. I wanted to ask what you thought of President Obama being the president. I also wanted to comment that I agree with you about the abortions. I think they're horrible, but I disagree that it's only for black people. I think it's a class war. I think they're trying to kill all the poor people. I think people that they don't want to educate, they don't want to lift up to their level, that's what they want to kill. I don't think it's just black people. I think it's everyone who is not of their families, it's not of their bloodline. I'll let you comment.
Okay, so let me deal with the second comment. I'm not saying that it's just us. I know that, I did my research, so I know that it's not just us that they're killing. But I'm dealing with those of us that have been killed, the secret that we really don't know. A lot of black men don't know that they've had babies that have been aborted because women do this a lot of times secretly. It's called secret extermination. I'm just talking about us. You know, I'm not really dealing with anybody else. I'm dealing with us right now. I know they abort other children. But, you know, I expect Caucasians to do this because they've always killed their own. This is what they've always done. But it's not something that we do. We don't aspire to that type of nature and behavior. Now, what do I think about President-elect Obama? Well, I think that President-elect Obama will do just what he is set out to do. That's my position. Now, what that is, I guess you'll find it out. Me personally, I don't trust politics, period. I just don't. Because we've been politicking with white folks for centuries. And every time we sign the treaties and the paperwork and all that stuff go through, they always renege. Everybody that goes into deals with Caucasians lose, even Caucasians. Next caller.
Hello?
Yes.
How you doing, my brother?
All right.
Hey, be cool, man. Don't let them get to you, man, because the bottom line is keep spitting the truth. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them get to you because the truth won't step it out. Because one thing they done did in the community, they done turned all our guns in, but I didn't turn in mine because I already know it's coming.
I totally agree. Next caller.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. Now that everyone knows your opinion on what you think of the European, so what is your solution for all of this?
That's a good question. There's only one solution, and I don't think it has been dealt with properly. That's total separation from the European. You see, if you look at nature, there are different species of different animals, lions, tigers, rhinoceros, giraffes. They all deal with themselves. They are aware that there are other animals, other species. But they don't intermingle. They don't try to mix. And they stay to themselves. They can live in harmony amongst as they, you know, interact, whatever, but they don't get together and just try to hang out and chill, you see. They don't do that. Nature has always stayed in tune. It's us that are out of tune and out of step. So I say we have to separate ourselves. That's the only solution. You know, looking for a man to come and save us. You know, people putting a lot of weight on Barack Obama's shoulders, thinking he the savior, he this, he that. You know, a lot of people say a lot of different things. But I want to ask the black woman, hell, you know, I mean, how many Barack Obamas have you killed? You could have already had a Barack Obama. You done killed so many of your own sons. Hell, you never know. You know, you could have produced, hell, 100,000 individuals or men that are truly men, you know, Marcus Garveys, individuals like that, Nat Turners. You could have produced many men that could have liberated and delivered you, but you had to wait until you were given a man of a Caucasian mother who called himself, now not me, the man called himself a mutt. I didn't say that. He said it. But I guarantee you, you, sister, have killed many Obamas. And when I say Obamas, I'm speaking of the energy that people are putting into the brother, the love that people have for this man. That's what I'm talking about. You could have produced a whole lot of individuals that would have done greater things, greater, far greater. But you killed some of them. That could have been one right there. Next caller. Next caller. Okay, next caller.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
All right, bro. I just wanted to say that, you know, you're doing a real good job, a real exceptional job. I just really started, you know, paying attention to the telecast and everything, and I just wanted to say that the majority of things, you know, that's going on right now is because people, they exactly what you said. They looking for a leader. They looking for somebody to get them out of these situations that we getting ourselves in. The devil stay busy. Used to be. Nowadays, we doing the devil's job for him. You know, the white man, he's sitting back laughing like he's been doing for centuries. He's laughing even harder now because now he don't have to work so hard. We going out there killing each other. The number of babies that's out here dying, the number of gays and lesbians that's out here mixing and mingling and doing this and doing that is real sad, the state that we staying in right now. I'm planning on moving south, but it seems like it's getting the same way down there. They so left behind and wanting to catch up to just violence and drugs and gang banging. You know, this seems like that's what all we got for us right now. You know, just to have a dark cloud hanging over us wherever we are. And they know that we are the chosen ones. That's why we get so many problems. That's why we get so many hurdles. Every black man should have a gold medallion around his neck by the time he turns 21 years old. Because we had the Olympics, seem like for so long, we've been running and jumping these hurdles for so long, we should all have gold around our necks to symbolize what we've been going through. But we can't blame the white man totally. He only put it out there for us. You got to go and mess with it yourself for it to actually affect you. So for you to see the glitz and the glamour and think that's what you need right then to make you better, that's nothing. That ain't doing nothing but destroying us more. You know, these households, they ain't households no more.
I totally agree with you, brother. Thank you for your call. Next caller.
Hey, shalom, Art.
Shalom.
Hey, look here. I'm sitting here, you know, with my two daughters, 12 and 13, and I asked them, you know, what would they say they wanted to call you. I'm their father. They wanted me to call you and tell you that they support you and that they say shalom and keep on doing what you're doing.
Man, that's heartfelt right there, you know, because that's really what this is about, making change. Because something has to change. Man, if we don't get this together, they're going to erase us. It's been a plan, a secret plan. And if they're not aborting us, they're shooting us down in the street, or we killing each other due to the fact that they've created these situations and dynamics that cause us to do all types of destructive things to ourselves. Man, it's ridiculous. And to the man who pushes his woman to get an abortion, I mean, what kind of man are you? Why would you do that? You know, it just don't make no sense. We kill almost 15 million of our own, so you really can't point a finger at the white man, really, if you look at it that way, because, well, you can in some sense, but in that sense, hell, you went to get the abortion. He didn't make you get an abortion. You made a choice and you did it yourself. And honestly, you, hands down, sister, have really killed more of your own than the white man has harmed. That's saying a lot. And you did it without a KKK uniform on. You did it with a KKK mentality. Once again, I say, who is this woman? Who is this woman here? All of you sisters that have ever had an abortion should know this woman. You should take a picture of her and hang her in your room. Hang it in your room somewhere and look at it. Because you have contributed to her cause greatly. Next caller.
Hello.
Yes?
Hi.
How you doing, Mom?
You know, I'm looking at your show, and it's really a disgrace of what you up there showing and what you saying about the white people. The white people didn't put us where we at. We put our own self there. And you're talking about Obama. You should be glad that Obama is in there for to help us black folks. Are you listening?
I'm listening.
And those pictures that you got, I don't know who let you in their office to get those pictures to put up on TV. You make me feel lower than a woman. If the men would step up, you right to put it back up there. If the men would step up to their responsibility like you, and we wouldn't be out here having abortion.
Okay, now stop. I got to stop right there. I got to stop right there. Let me tell you something. And I respect you because you're an elder. I'm not going to disrespect you. And I told you in the beginning of this show, Dawa mean medicine, and I'm giving you some grandma's medicine. So I heard the people in the background in the reaction. That's exactly what it's designed to do. It's designed to make you angry. That's what I want you to do. Get angry. Get upset. Be angry about it. You need to be angry about it. But let me tell you this. My mother had my older brother, who's a year older than me, and she was 14 when she had him. Now, I came along a year later, 15 years old. She could have aborted me because my father was not around. He left her. You understand? He left her. But you know what? She said she was going to have me and put me up for adoption. But she was not going to kill her son. That's why I'm sitting here right now. Her sister took me in, and she raised me up. I don't have no animosity in my soul for my mother. But this information is real and it's true. And don't blame this on no man. You know what? I could say this. Well, you know what? Why shouldn't us men turn on our children and kill them when the woman go out there and commit adultery? Let's just kill the son. Let's kill the daughter, the product of me and her. No, men don't do that. Not no real man. You understand? A lot of men walk around, they're drunks, they're on drugs, and some of the reason is because these aborted babies. Do you think, have you ever thought in your mind at any time, what happens to the aborted soul when you send it back? What happens to it? Does it ever talk to you? Do you ever see its face? Do you ever hear it speak in your ear? Do you hear the cries of this child? Huh? You can't just throw the child away into the garbage and think you will never have to deal with this. You have to deal with it. You've done it, and you will pay. You will answer to the Most High. The aborted soul, what about it? Negroes always want to forget. Those that forget history and the past issues they've had in history, repeat it again. We cannot afford to repeat what has happened. We cannot be the damn KKK secretly. So what I'm doing, Mother, it is not a disgrace. It is honorable. Because somebody got to speak for the children that you have destroyed. I got a picture up there on the board that I drew of a little boy. And I want to call this here picture the aborted soul. Little black boy. Keep that picture up there for a second. Look at the innocent face. Look into the eyes. Now you tell me what would make us want to destroy our own beautiful black boy, dressed in a little robe, you know, with a little red, black, and green, and a little gold in there to show his connection to the sun, the solar system, the energy, you know, straight blackness, you know. I got a little something I want to do here. The aborted soul. Nobody talks about the child. It's been destroyed. But I got a little song. I want to sing these words in the ears of the mothers. This is your son or daughter having a conversation with you. Because you can't kill the soul. They're out there somewhere. Mama, I guess I wasn't worth you going through with my birth. And now I'll never see the earth. Mama, do you ever hurt? You know I could have been a boy, could have brought your life some joy, or I could have been a girl that brought some peace to your world. Oh, I'm just a lonely soul, unable to grow old. White racism is so bold. Some of you will never know. Didn't you hear what the doctor said? As I lay there and bled, he said, oh, he said, I'm glad that little nigga's dead. Mama just joined the KKK, 'cause they were glad to hear you say you didn't want your black baby. You didn't want your black baby. Oh, 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 oh. I'm the aborted soul. I'm the aborted soul. I'm the aborted soul. I'm the aborted soul. Oh, 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 I'm the aborted Did you hear what the doctor said? As I lay there and bled, he said, oh, he said, I'm glad that little nigga's dead. Mama just joined the KKK, 'cause they were glad to hear you say you didn't want your black baby, didn't want your black baby. The aborted soul. You know, I would hope that this show would bring about some reconciliation. You know, I think that we need to really truly address this issue for real, because we forget all them souls that are out there. I'm gonna go to the phone lines. Caller?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Brother Noir, man, look here, man. I don't know who the lady is on the picture that you keep showing. And no disrespect to the elderly lady that was on earlier, but, man, I don't know who this lady is on this picture. That's why we need brothers like you, man. The information that you bringing forth, man, I dig it. I appreciate it, man. I'm a black man with children of my own. And I'm able to share information with them because of brothers like you, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Stay blessed, man. And keep doing what you're doing. Peace, my brother.
I appreciate that, brother. That's Margaret Sanger. She's the one who organized Planned Parenthood. She got together with the Negro Project. And she was a racist, known racist. Couldn't stand us. Felt like we shouldn't even been born. And she got together with the Negro Project, and they got together to exterminate us, brother. So behind the scenes, they are exterminating us by the millions. And they went to Africa with AIDS and exterminated many millions of Africans. This is documented truth. This ain't no lie. This ain't no lie. This is all true. This is what they done over there. Everywhere the people of color, there's AIDS. Think about this. Think about this. The destruction of black civilization. The destruction of black civilization. Chancellor Williams, get the book. And it got something in there to say about them half-breeds. Black men want to live with them white women and get them half-breed children. When it's time to battle, they side with their mama. They've taken down black civilizations. Do the research. Next caller.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, my brother. I am with you 100% about the abortions. I'm totally against it. But my brother, I just have one question. Why are you so angry? Brother, everything that went on with us is so long ago, brother. We have moved on from them times,
Cut that off. I don't want to hear that. Like I said, you go tell, matter of fact, I tell you what, Donald Driver, for you black brothers that you like football, Donald Driver, wide receiver for the Green Bay Packers, his father was pulled over by the cops, traffic stop. Between the time they took him from the site of the traffic stop to the police station, somehow he ended up unconscious, busted all up and couldn't even talk, laying up in ICU. Now they say his condition is better. I don't know if it is or not. The media could be lying. But anyway, they beat this man, took him in back of a damn gas station. This is post-Obama. Post-Obama. And beat him. Don't tell me about it's the past, man. Wake up. Like I said, the KKK's numbers are swelling. Do you think they want a black woman in the White House, considering her the first lady over the whole United States of America? Hell no. You got white folks that don't want that, and they coming. I know what I'm talking about. Next caller. Why am I angry?
Hello?
Why ain't you angry? Yeah, next call. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello?
Phone lines messed. Next caller.
Hello?
Next caller.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. I didn't know who the lady was, but I wanted to make a comment to the older lady that called earlier.
Okay.
You know, if a white guy had gave the same information, showed the same pictures, she wouldn't, I don't believe she would have got upset. And another thing I want to say, probably 45, 50 years ago, she threw away a baby.
Oh.
And she feels bad about that. And I'm going to say this, too. Ain't nothing like a down-home, first-of-the-century Uncle Tom. That's the way I feel. She one of them down-home ones that thanks the white man for beating her every morning.
Wow.
Thank you.
No. Thank you. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Now, that's a sister there. That's a Harriet Tubman there. That's somebody that know what's going on. Now I feel good. All of us are not drinking the Kool-Aid. You hear that? I say it again. All of us are not drinking the Kool-Aid. You know, some of us want to follow Jim Jones to Guyana. Anyway, I want to put this up here. This is my CD. I am a musician. And if anybody interested in getting this here, you need to give me a call. Revolutionary music, something different, something potent, something necessary. Any more callers? Go ahead.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I usually call in when you on Boys, you show, call in and check on you. I think you're doing a beautiful job. The comment I have is for the guy that just called in, saying that racism is not existing. He's blind to the fact. It's still going on right now. Like you said, brother, you're a genius. And if the black people is not paying attention to you the way they're supposed to be, they're going to be left behind. I just want to congratulate you, say you're doing a good job, man. Bless you.
I humbly accept that, brother. All praises due to the Most High. I'm just a servant out there trying to do the work. Another thing I want to say, since that brother said that about the racism is dead, you had a mayor at a school in Boise, Idaho, predominantly white town, 85% white. Guess what he did? The second and third graders. He had an assassinate Obama chant. White folks are going to reinforce racism, whether you coon Negroes out there accept that or not. I'm just trying to save you from the slaughter, because it's coming. I'm telling you, they're not going to sit back and just allow everything to fall in the hands of a man who is considered black. It ain't going to happen. They're not going to let it happen. You can say what you want to, but I guarantee you that they're going to fight, and you better beware. Keep your eyes open, stay vigilant, because they're everywhere. They're on your job, they're at your school, in your college classroom, wherever you are, they're there. They're in the store, they're looking upside your head. They do not love you. And the ones that do claim they love you, they ain't doing nothing about the ones that's out there going ready to kill you. They know what they got planned, and they ain't going to do a damn thing about it. Now, I'm saying again, you better, sister, deal with the babies that you done aborted, and you need to clean yourself up. And you need to repent and ask the Most High to forgive you and try to connect with them souls, because they are out there. They got to come back through the cycle now since you done destroyed them. But they will come back. Brothers and sisters, stay strong. Until you see my face again, well, I want you to just continue to consider what I'm telling you, because I'm not just running off at the mouth. I got the documentation, so you really can't argue with the truth.